Hello and welcome to beautiful TicketReturn.com ballpark here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as we get set to start Game 3 of Day 1 of the 2020 Beach Collegiate Baseball League Playoffs. My name's Brandon Biscobing. I'll be bringing you all the action for the next two games. The first game of the second set of games is between the number 9 seed Waccamaw Waves and the number 8 seed Merle's Inlet Longboards. The Waves and Longboards both had struggled in their season, but they will look to stay alive in this double elimination playoff. We'll bring you the starting lineups in just a second. First, for the Waccamaw Waves, it will be Will Brackett leading off and playing shortstop. Batting second and playing right field is Preston Taylor. Batting third and catching will be Caleb Taylor. Batting cleanup and playing first base will be Adarius Moody. Batting fifth and playing third base will be Derek Rivera. Batting sixth and playing second base will be Brandon Carroll. Batting seventh and playing center field will be Garrett Derijo. Batting eighth and playing left field will be Alex Jacobs. And batting ninth and the designated hitter will be Robbie Fusari. Surprisingly, the Waves decide to go with a 9-batter lineup. In the Beach Collegiate League, you can play with a 10-man lineup with the extra hitter, but they choose to stick with the traditional 9. Now going over to the home team, the Longboards. Leading it off will be Turner Jameson. Excuse me. He will be the center fielder. Batting second and the second baseman will be Derek Gifford. Batting third and the first baseman will be Cameron Gardner. Batting cleanup and the third baseman will be Henry Jameson. Batting fifth and the right fielder will be Alex Ross. Batting sixth and the left fielder will be Joey Withers. Batting seventh and the shortstop will be Joshua Harris. Batting eighth and the designated hitter will be Josh Bolo. And batting ninth and the extra hitter will be Colin Jones. And rounding off the order, batting 10th, and the catcher will be Billy Sullivan. The pitchers, first for the Waves will be Garrett Stiltner. And the pitcher for the Longboards will be Alex Colazzo. As the teams are just about set to take the field. These two teams coming into this one trying to keep their hopes alive in this double elimination playoff format here in the Beach Collegiate Baseball League. The first two games were both shutouts, as first the Litchfield Dolphins, the lower-seeded team, beat the Conway Cadets 5-0, and then the Forest Brook Mallards put a 7th spot on the Carolina Forest Crawdads. So there are your stats, or your scoreboard update for today. And we are just about set to get this game underway as the Longboards get ready to take the field for Game 3 here at TicketReturn.com field. Great job by the Beach Collegiate Baseball League, obviously, with everything that was going on in the world. The Minor League Baseball has not been playing at all and will not play at all in this 2020 season. So TicketReturn.com ballpark was open and available, and the Beach League took advantage and are playing their playoffs here at this beautiful facility. And the Longboards take the field, and they will get ready to start this third game. So we'll take a quick break and come right back, and we'll have first pitch for you guys here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as Angel Collazo takes his warm-up pitches and gets ready to start this game off here for the long boards. Collazo comes into this one with a 0-1 record in one game, one start. 5 1/3 innings pitched. He has a 9.19 ERA and a 2.25 whip as we are just about set to get underway as Will Brackett steps up to the plate. He'll lead it off for the Waves. Brackett batting .214 thus far on the season, with 1 RBI and 1 run to his credit. Collazo gets set, and the first pitch, and we are underway as the first pitch is a ball outside, and it's 1-0 to Brackett once again. Starting lineups for the Waves. Brackett, the shortstop, leading it off. As the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. And it's 0-2. Preston Taylor, the right fielder, batting second. Batting third, Caleb Taylor, the the catcher. Batting cleanup and playing first base is Darius Moody. As the 0-2 pitch is swung on and popped high into shallow right field, ranging out. And making the catch is the first baseman, Gardner, and there is one away. Batting fifth and playing third base will be Derek Rivera. Batting sixth and playing second base will be Brandon Carroll. Batting seventh and playing center field will be Garrett Diergeau. Batting eighth and playing left field is Alex Jacobs. And batting ninth, the designated hitter, is Robbie Fasari. As that first pitch is a ball inside, and it's 1-0 to Preston Taylor. Taylor batting .375 thus far on the season. The 0-1 is swung on and fouled off for strike 2. And it's quickly 0-2 to Taylor. Taylor has had a good season thus far. .375. Has one RBI and 6 runs. So he's been able to get on base a lot and score as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. So it's a 1-2 count. The pitch prior was a called ball. The 1-2. Ball low and away in the dirt, and it's a 2-2 count. Scouting report on Collazo. He throws a 75-mile-an-hour fastball, 60-mile-an-hour curveball, and a mid-60s changeup. Mid-70s fastball, low 60s curveball, and a mid-60s changeup, as that one is a fastball on the low outside corner, swung on and missed. For strike 3, and they're quickly 2 away. That'll bring up Caleb Taylor. Taylor on the season, batting .348. He has 3 home runs, 7 RBI, 6 runs, so he's had a good season at the plate thus far. That pitches the ball low and away, 1-0 to Taylor. And he will look to continue his good hitting here in the playoffs. The 1-0. Strike on the low outside corner, and it's 1-1. Like Dylan mentioned during the first game, or during the first couple of games, these players not quite as used to playing in this big ballpark, relatively speaking, as the 1-2 is swung, or the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. 2-2 count. And with the smaller dimensions of all the previous ballparks that they've played in, haven't seen nearly as many home runs thus far in the playoffs as we did throughout the season. Did see one earlier today in the second game. The 2-1. Ball low and away, and it's a 3-1 count. That home run was by Caden Ellis of the Forest Brook Mallards. He hit a solo shot in the second inning in the last game. The 3-1. Swung on, and that ball is lined over to the shortstop, but the shortstop right there to make the catch for the final out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After a half inning, still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we head to the bottom half of the first inning, as the Longboards will get their first shot at the plate as they face Jared Stiltner. Stiltner in 2 games, 1 start, 0-2 record in 7 2/3 innings pitched, as he will face Turner Jamison to lead off. The first pitch is some high heat Swung on and missed for strike one, and it's 0-1. Stiltner, an 8.22 ERA, 1.83 whip. That pitch is a ball low and inside, 1-1. Has 10 strikeouts, 4 walks. And we'll give you the scouting report for Stiltner in just a second. The 1-1. Swung on and missed for strike two, and it's 1-2. Stiltner has an 81-mile-an-hour fastball, and also uses a curveball and a change. The 1-2 hit him. Tried to go inside to Jameson, and he gets plunked, so he will go down to first base. And that'll bring up Derek Gifford. Derek Gifford batting .500 on the season. He leads the league in OPS at 1,705. So he certainly had a good season. He's second in the league in batting average with that .500. And also leads the league in slugging percentage. So he's had a great season thus far. Or excuse me, he had a great season. Now that first pitch is a curveball that drops in on a low inside corner, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled off, and it's 0-2. So Gifford has had a great season thus far. He also has 2 home runs, 9 RBI, and 4 runs. So has been productive both in terms of getting on base and driving in runs. Would certainly like to do something right here. As Stiltner steps off. Now he gets set. And deals. Breaking ball that just didn't quite drop low enough to get in at the letters. And it's 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on and popped high into the left side of the infield, ranging over and making the catch is Rivera at third for the first out of the inning. So a pop out to the third baseman Rivera. Gets the first out of the inning for the Waves, and that'll bring up Cameron Gardner, the number 3 hitter. Gardner batting .167 on the season, has 1 home run, 2 RBI, and 3 runs as a pickoff throw over to first base, keeping Jameson close. So he hasn't been able to get on base much, but he has produced at least a decent bit throughout this season. The pitch. Strike right down the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. We got the audio-only broadcast here, but over on the Facebook page, there is video. So if you want to sync it up, as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. If you want to sync it up and listen to me call the game while you see all the action, it's there for the taking. The 0-2. Ball up and in, 1-2. 1-2 count. 1 away. Runner on first base. It's still in a 0-0 ball game as we just get underway. Bottom of the first inning. Between the Waccamaw Waves and the Merle's Inlet Longboards. The pitch is a breaking ball. Misses just inside. And it's a 2-2 count. The 2-2 swung on and fouled off. And we'll do it all over again at 2-2. Beautiful day out here in Myrtle Beach. Hardly a cloud in the sky. 91 degrees out there on the field. So it's a hot one, but not too bad. Not overbearingly hot. As that pitch is swung on and lined out into left center field. That will drop in there. That will be caught by the left fielder, Jacobs, for the second out of the inning, and that will force Jameson, who had a was not tagging, he had a big gap off of first base, almost all the way to second base, and he has to scurry back to first on that long second out by Gardner. That will bring up the cleanup hitter, Henry Jameson. Runner on first base, 2 away. And Jameson, he has a .333 batting average. The first pitch to him is a ball low and away. Gets by the catcher a little bit. The catcher was kind of lackadaisical. Taylor was lackadaisical on getting that ball, and that allowed Jameson to get over to second on the pass ball. So now runner in scoring position with 2 away. And the 1-0 is a ball low and away. 2-0 now. Jameson batting .333 thus far on the season. Has one RBI, 4 runs. And we'd certainly like to get his first RBI of the playoffs right here. That pitch is a curveball that drops in low and away. And it's 2-1 now. 1-2. The 1-2 swung on, that was 1-2. 2-1 count. That one was swung on and missed. Curveball drops in there for a strike, and now it's a 2-2 count. Jameson only batting .200 with runners in scoring position. That ball is low and inside in the dirt. Gets away from Taylor a little bit, but it went up the third baseline, so that does not give Turner Jameson the chance to advance to third. The payoff pitch is swung on and fouled off. And we'll do it all over again at 3-2. As Stiltner walks back up the hill. These pitchers probably are happy that they are on an actual hill now instead of the man-made, brought-in rubber hills that they've been using at the fields throughout the season. As a curveball drops in there for strike 3. And that'll end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 1 full, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Middle of the order due up for the Waves. 4, 5, 6 as Darius Moody steps in to lead off the top half of the second inning. Moody batted 300 this season. The first pitch to Moody is a changeup that drops in on the low outside corner to the righty, and it's 0-1. The lefty Collazo out there for his second inning of work. The 0-1. Fastball low in the dirt, 1-1 count. Moody batting 300 this season, 4 RBI, 4 runs. The 1-1 will not come as Collazo steps off and will reset. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 2, and it's 1-2. Long look in by Collazo. Now he gets set and deals. That pitch, strike 3, called on the inside part of the plate, and there's one away. That'll bring up Derek Rivera. He only batted 143 this season. Did have 3 RBI. So when he put ball to bat, he was productive. No one on base right now, though, so no opportunity for him to drive anyone in. But he will try to get on base to get this second inning underway for them. 1 out. Collazo gets set. Now deals. Breaking ball misses outside. It's 1-0. We'll go through the defensive alignment for the longboards. Left to right in the outfield, it'll be Withers, Jameson, and Ross. Third to first, Jameson, Harris, Gifford, and Gardner. And Sullivan is doing the catching for Alex Collazo. Or Angelo Collazo, excuse me. The pitch is ball up and away. 2-0 count now. The 2-0. Misses low and away. 3-0 count now. And Collazo looks to be losing the zone a little bit against Rivera. The 3-0. Ball misses outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So that's the first base runner for the Waves. That'll bring up Brandon Carroll. Carroll batted .227 on the season. No RBI, 4 runs. Runner on first base, 1 away. Still a scoreless ball game here in the top half of the second inning. Collazo, the lefty, looks over at first, now deals. That ball's fouled off, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is a strike, I believe, outside, as the catcher Sullivan thought about snapping over to first, but decided against it. And it's an 0-2 count. We're here at ticketreturn.com field, normally home of the Myrtle Beach Pelicans, the high A affiliate of the Chicago Cubs, but for the next 4 days, the site of the Beach Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. Looking over to first, now deals. And he puts the ball the bat on the ball, but fouls it off over down the right field line. And it'll remain an 0-2 count. Dimensions here at ticket return, 308 down the left field line, 400 to straightaway center, and 328 down the right field line. So righties, if you've got a little bit of power, especially with the shorter fence over, that pitch gets away from the catcher, and that'll allow Rivera to get over to second on the wild pitch. So now runners in scoring position. And an opportunity for the Waves to put the first run on the board for this ball game. But like I was mentioning, the shorter fence height as well down the left field line over into the short porch bleachers. If you've got any sort of power and you're a righty, if you can pull the ball, you could certainly get one out. We'll see if any of these righties, any of these power righties on either of these teams are able to put a jolt into one. The pitch. Ball up and away. Runner on second base, 2 away. Or excuse me, 1 away. The pitch. Swung on and popped high right into the middle of the infield, ranging out and making the catch is Gifford, the second baseman. And there are 2 away. So runner on second base, 2 away. That'll bring up Garrett Dirijow. The first pitch to Dirijow is on its way. Swung on and missed for strike 1 on a pitch outside. And it's 0-1. Dirijow only batted .091 in the season. Did have 1 RBI and 1 run. Would certainly like to get a base hit here with 2 away. And a runner in scoring position at second. There's your bat 200 with runners in scoring position. That pitch is a strike, swung on and missed for strike 2. 0-2. 2 away. Runner on second base. As the sun was blocked by a cloud for a little bit, but now the sun's back out. Beautiful day out here in Myrtle Beach. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 1.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. 5, 6, 7 due up for the longboards, as it will be Alex Ross leading off. Facing off against Garrett Stiltner in his second inning of work. The first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one, and it's 0-1 to Ross. Ross batting .273 in the season. Had 1 home run, 5 RBIs, and 2 runs. The 0-1. It's a ball low and inside, 1-1. The 0-2. Breaking ball just missed low. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled off back to the screen, and we'll do it all over again at 1-2. Something else that the catchers in particular have had to get a grip on and manage, and we've seen it affect the first couple of games, as the 1-2 is swung on and hit out into straightaway right field. That'll drop in there for a base hit. So there's the first hit of the game for either team, as a leadoff single by Ross put the runner on first base with no one out, and that'll bring up Joey Withers. Withers batting .267 on the season. Had 3 home runs, 5 runs, and 5 RBI. So he certainly has some power, and he is one of those righties. So if he can pull one, he can potentially get it out of here, as that ball's fouled off, and it's 0-1 to Withers. Runner on first base, nobody out. The 0-1. Breaking ball drops in there at the knees, and it's 0-2. But like I was mentioning, the catchers have had to readjust themselves to the fact that they have to contend with a backstop. All of the other fields basically played like Little League fields. That's swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 1 away. So after the leadoff single, a nice job by Stiltner battling back and getting the strikeout to get the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Josh Harris. Harris batting .167 on the season. 1 RBI, 3 runs. But like I was mentioning, they have to contend with the fact that they have to have a backstop now. All of the other fields, with the exception, at least a little bit, to Huckabee as a pickoff throw over to first base, keeping Ross close. With the exception of Huckabee a little bit, all the other fields basically essentially had like Little League backstops where there wasn't really any backstop to speak of. That ball's a breaking ball that swung on and missed for strike 1. 0-1 count. So it was very easy for the catchers to just, play the ball off the hop and keep runners where they were. Now with the actual backstop, it gives the runners much better opportunity, as that ball swung on and missed for strike 3, and now there's 2 away. So quickly after giving up the leadoff single, Garrett Stiltner has gotten 2 straight strikeouts and is trying to get out of this inning without any damage. Josh Bolo up to the plate now. He's the designated hitter. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1, and it's 0-1. Bolo batting .167 this season. Had 1 run. The 0-1. Swung on and popped foul. And it's 0-2. Great job by Stiltner, showing some maturity, showing some grit after giving up the leadoff single. Just saying, okay, got a single on me. I'm just going to get the rest of the batters out. Trying to strike out the side here, and he does. Strike 3 swinging. So after the leadoff single, Stiltner strikes out the side. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 2 full, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Eight, 9-1 due up for the Waves. Here in the top half of the 3rd inning, the Waves choosing to go with only 9 hitters today. Alex Jacobs steps in. He will lead it off for the Waccamaw Waves. Facing off against Angel Collazo in his 3rd inning of work. The first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And so 0-1 to Jacobs. Jacobs batted .130 with 3 RBI on the season. The 0-1 swung on and missed, strike 2, and it's quickly 0-2 to Jacobs. Collazo already with 3 strikeouts on the day. This one after both the last 2 games of this first day of the playoffs, as the 0-2 is a fastball that misses outside. 1-2 now. After both of the first 2 games, one team came out and was very strong and got out into an early lead and never looked back. This game, it's been a pitcher's duel thus far, as that pitch is a ball low and away. 2-2 count now, as we are in the top of the 3rd inning and still only 1 hit between both of these teams. The 1-2 misses outside. 2-2 now. Collazo, after getting ahead at 0-2, trying to get Jacobs to chase something outside away, but no dice on both opportunities. And now works the count back even. 2-2. The 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. So after trying to be fancy, Collazo just says, here you have it. I'm going to throw it into the zone, see if you can hit it. And Jacobs cannot. And there is 1 away. That'll bring up Robbie Fasari. Fasari batted .273. The first pitch is a ball low, 1-0. Fasari had 1 run and 1 RBI on the season. The 1-0 swung on and chopped foul over to the first base dugout. And they have real dugouts here. That's another thing that I'm sure the players are happy about, having real dugouts and feeling like they're on a full-fledged baseball field here in Myrtle Beach. The 1-1. And that ball hit him, but he swung. And it'll be strike 2. So 1-2, 1 away. As the catcher will go out to talk with Collazo, give Fasari a little bit of time to take a breather after getting plunked. But as a result of him swinging, he does not get the opportunity to go down to first base. The 1-2. Swung on and hit up over to the second baseman. Fielded, thrown on to first by Gifford. And there is the second out of the inning. Now, that ball was a high little chopper that Gifford had to wait for it to come down. And he was able to and put a strong throw over to Gardner at first. And there are two away. That brings us back to the top of the order and Will Brackett. Brackett is 0 for 1 today. Popped out to the first baseman in his first at-bat. That pitch is a strike on the low outside corner, and it's 0-1. Brackett from Waccamaw High School, so he's on the right team, the Waccamaw Waves. And certainly used to this area. That pitch is a ball outside. 1-1. So coming home to play his summer ball. And probably as a kid, probably came to this ballpark and dreamed of playing on this field. And now he gets that opportunity right here. The 1-1. That ball is hit up the middle in there for a base hit into straightaway center field. And there's a 2-out single for Brackett. And now there's a runner on first base with 2 away. That'll bring up Preston Taylor. He is 0 for 1 today. He struck out swinging in the first inning. That's the Waves' first hit of the ball game. So now we can officially, after 2.5 innings, or after 2 innings and change, we can officially take the possibility of the no-no for either team off the board. The first pitch is a strike on the low inside corner to Taylor, and it's 0-1. A look over to first base and deals. That ball swung on and fouled off. And it's 0-2 now. Collazo gets set. Looking over to first base, long look, and now deals. Misses up and in, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Will not come as they get him, but an errant pickoff throw allows Brackett to not only get to second, but also get to third on the wild pickoff attempt by Collazo, and that is a big mistake by the longboards. Now there's a runner just 90 feet away with 2 outs, and Taylor has a great opportunity. It looked like Collazo had Brackett dead to rights. Brackett was going on the pitch, and Collazo had that sneaky left-handed pickoff attempt, but just a bad throw over to Gardner allows Brackett to get over to third. So now runner 90 feet away, the pitch. That ball is swung on and missed for strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the error did not come back to bite the longboards, as there is no runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base. After 2.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we have 9-10-1 due up for the bottom half of the third inning. It will be Colin Jones, Billy Sullivan, and Turner Jamison due up as it's still a 0-0 ball game. A very much a pitcher's duel for both teams. Stiltner gave up a leadoff single in the last inning, but then proceeded to strike out the side, all swinging, to get himself out of the potential jam. And Collazo just had an error which allowed Will Brackett to get to third, but then proceeded to strike out Preston Taylor to get himself out of a jam. So a nice job by both of these starters being able to not only be successful when they aren't in trouble, but also after they get themselves in trouble, be able to get themselves out of it. As Colin Jones steps up to the plate, the first pitch is swung on and fouled off down the right field line. And it's 0-1. Jones batting batted 273 on the season, 1 RBI, 5 runs. The 0-1. Swung on and fouled off once again down the right field line, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and popped high down the right field line. Ranging over and making the catch is Taylor, the right fielder. And there is one away. That'll bring up Billy Sullivan for his first chance at the plate today. He batted 375 on the season with 1 home run, 4 RBIs, and 4 runs. So he had a pretty productive season, and he'll try to look to have that continue here in the playoffs. Once again, double elimination playoffs. So even if whoever loses this game, they are not out of it, as that's a changeup that misses up and in. 1-0. So whoever wins it, or whoever loses this game, rather, they are not out of it yet. They go into the loser's bracket. The 1-0 bunted down the third base line. A perfect bunt, and the third baseman cannot quite get it quickly enough. Rivera tried to charge it as best as he could, but Sullivan had the wheels on, and he makes it to first with the bunt single with 1 away. So now a runner on first base with 1 away. That brings us back up to the top of the order in Turner Jamison. He does not have an official at bat thus far today. Did reach on a hit by a pitch in the first inning to lead off the game for the Longboards, as that first pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is swung on and fouled off, and it's 0-2. The 0-2. Ball low and away. 1-2 now. Runner on first base. 1 away. And the 1-2. Check swing. A little bit of a swinging bunt. Hit right back to the pitcher. He'll field, throw on to first base for the second out of the inning, but that does move the runner over to second. So now runner in scoring position with 2 away. That'll bring up Derek Gifford, who's 0 for 1 today. He popped out to the third baseman in the first inning. So runner on second, 2 away. And the first pitch to Gifford is fouled off. And it's 0-1. Gifford batting .600 with runners in scoring position on the season. So he's been very productive with runners in scoring position. He'll look to keep that productivity up here. As the pitch will not come by Stiltner, he'll step off and reset. The pitch. Ball just outside, 1-1. Taylor tried to frame that one, but just did not get the call. The 1-1 swung on and fouled off. And it's 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and grounded over to the second baseman. Fielded by Carroll, thrown on to first in time for the final out of the inning. So no runs on one hit, no errors, and one left on base. After 2.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Heart of the order due up for the Waves in the top half of the fourth inning. Caleb Taylor, Adarius Moody, and Derek Rivera, 3-4-5 due up. Taylor 0 for 1 today, lined out to the shortstop to end the first inning. As we still have a scoreless ball game here from TicketReturn.com field. The first pitch is a slider that just misses off the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-0 to Taylor. Collazo coming out for his fourth inning of work. Both pitchers have been very productive thus far today. That pitch is a ball low and away, 1-1. Or excuse me, 2-0. The 2-0. Ball low. 3-0 now. And Taylor having a good eye to start off this inning. Taylor trying to get something going for the Waves. The 3-0 swung on and missed for strike one, and it's 3-1, excuse me. The 3-1. Ball low and away, and it's a walk to start off the fourth inning for the Waves. That'll bring up Adarius Moody. He is 0 for 1. Struck out looking to start off the second inning. And the Waves trying to get something going. Neither offense have really been able to get anything going in this inning as a pinch runner comes on for the Waves. The first pitch is chopped down the third base line over towards the dugout. Foul. 0-1. The 0-1. Ball low and away. 1-1 count now. Long look. And now deals, and looked like they're going to call that the batter stepped out first. So that pitch will not count, I don't believe. So it's still a 1-1 count. The 1-1. Swung on and chopped down the third base line, but it will roll foul. And we'll do it all over again. Now a 1-2. A great opportunity for all of these players here in the Beach Collegiate Baseball League. Not only the fact that because of everything that's been going on, the fact that they are playing here at TicketReturn.com ballpark, which is one of the best facilities in the minors. But also just simply the fact that they're playing at all, as a lot of summer collegiate leagues have had to shut down operations. As that pitches the ball outside, 2-2. You know, you've got some of the biggest leagues in the country, the Cape League, the Coastal Plain League, the Sun Belt League. All of those leagues have had to say, nope, we can't go because of everything that's going on. But Sean Lomas says that ball's fouled off down the first base line into the seats. And we'll do it all over again at 2-2. Sean Lomas has done a great job of saying, hey, let's get this out of the way early. They started in the middle of June and just decided to run through the season in 2 weeks. And here we are now in the playoffs here at this beautiful venue. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. And we'll do it all over again at 2-2. Runner on first base, no one out. 2-2 count to the cleanup hitter, Darius Moody. The 2-2. Check swing. No, he did not go around, so it's a full count now. Nice job by Moody in this at-bat. Working the count, forcing Collazo to use a lot of pitches and get that pitch count up. The payoff pitch swung on and fouled off, and we'll do it all over again. The payoff pitch about to come again. Look over to first, now deals. And that ball is fouled off, or popped high into shallow right field, ranging out and not able to make the catch is the second baseman, but he will throw on to second in time for the force out. So, a An unfortunate error somewhat for Gifford not being able to make the catch. But in the process, because Taylor had to wait to see if that ball would drop or not, he was hung out to dry at second. So runner on first base still. That'll bring up Derek Rivera, who has not had an official at-bat yet. Walked in his first plate appearance. Got all the way over to second off of a wild pitch, but was not able to advance any further. So runner on first base, one away. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike one, and it's 0-1 to Rivera. Actually, we have a new pitcher on the mound now in this inning. We'll get you all his details in just a second. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike two, 0-2. And we'll get you the full line for Collazo as well in just a second. It's Isaiah Feast on the mound now, as Feast steps off of the mound with a runner on first base and one away. The pitch is swung on and popped high into straightaway center field, ranging back and making the catch is Withered for the second out of the inning. And now they throw. The runner was going, thinking that dropped. Moody was all the way halfway between second and third and was thrown out at first base for the final out of the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After 3.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Quick correction, as it actually was Alex Collazo still out there. Isaiah Feast was the pinch runner, and on Game Changer, apparently it made him look like he was the pitcher, as the first pitch is a curveball that drops in at the knees to Cameron Gardner, and it's 0-1. Heart of the order due up for the Longboards here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Still a scoreless ball game. Big opportunity for the Longboards as that ball's popped high into shallow left field, ranging over and making the catch is Jacobs for the first out of the inning. So there's quickly one away. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter Henry Jamison. He is 0 for 1 today. He struck out looking to end the first inning. The first pitch to Jamison is a ball low and inside. 1-0 now. Stiltner is still on the mound. He's about up to 45 pitches as that ball's swung on and missed for strike two. And it's 0-2. The 0-2. Ball. Oh, called strike two on, and that was actually only strike two. 1-2 now. Strike two was called on a low outside corner. The 1-2. Strike three called on the breaking ball on the low outside corner, and there's two away. That'll bring up Alex Ross, who has the only hit for the Longboards today. Or excuse me, he has one of two hits for the Longboards today. He got the first hit of the game for the Longboards, a leadoff single in the second inning, but then was stranded at first base after Stiltner struck out the side as that pitches the ball low and inside. 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and fouled off. 1-1. The 1-1 is a ball low and away. 2-1. The 2-1 strike at the knees. 2-2 now. The 2-2 swung on and missed for a strike three, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After four full, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we have the 5, 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Waves. Brandon Carroll will step in to lead off the inning against Angel Collazo in his fifth inning of work. Both of these pitchers having great outings thus far today. Already in the fifth inning, that pitch is a ball inside. 1-0 to Carroll, who is 0 for 1 today. Popped out to the second baseman back in the second inning. The 1-0 is swung on and missed for a strike one. And it's a 1-1 count. Both of these pitchers being very productive, keeping both of these offenses at bay. The 1-1 strike at the knees, and it's 1-2. Combined between these three teams, between these two teams, only 3 hits amongst these two teams. The 1-2 is a ball low and away in the dirt, and it's a 2-2 count now. Both Collazo and Stiltner having outstanding days on the mound. And who knows, it might be as that ball is swung on and missed for strike 3. And just as I was mentioning how good both these pitchers have had, Collazo gets another strikeout. That is his 6th of the day. And there's one away. That'll bring up Garrett Derijo. He struck out. He was one of those 6. He struck out swinging to end the 2nd inning. The first pitch to Derijo is a ball outside. Tried to square away to bunt, but then pulled it back as he saw the ball going outside. And it's a 1-0 count. Especially with this being the playoffs, as the 1-0 is swung on and fouled off. 1-1. Although, there's got to be some sort of strategy as that ball bounced off the roof up down the first baseline over here at ticketreturn.com field. Both sides of the grandstand have roofs on them. And that ball bounced off the top of the first base side. The perfect bunt is put down, but a great job by Sullivan getting out of his crouch and throwing a cannon over to Gardner for the second out of the inning. A nice attempt by Derjau to put the bunt down, but he just put it right in front of the plate. Pushed it a little bit, so basically about halfway between the catcher and the pitcher up the mill, and Sullivan was able to come out of his crouch and throw an absolute howitzer over to first base for the second out of the inning. The first pitch is a ball high, and it's 1-0 to Alex Jacobs, who struck out swinging to start off the 3rd inning. That's his only at-bat of the day. The 0-1. Ball low, and it's 1-1. But you gotta wonder. You have to wonder the strategy for both of these managers with how well their pitchers have done. Do you keep them in to make sure you get the win here, as the 1-1 is a strike on a low outside corner, swung on and missed, and it's now a 1-2 count. You gotta wonder, do you keep your starter in because they've been so dominant to keep yourself in the game defensively, or do you try to pull him a little early to see if you can use him later on in the series? Later on in the playoffs, as that ball's fouled off. Still a 1-2 count. The 1-2. Swung on and hit up the middle. That'll drop in front of the center fielder, Jamison, in there for a base hit. So that's only the 2nd hit of the game for the Waves. That puts a runner on first base with 2 away. That'll bring up the number 9 here, Robbie Fasari. He is 0 for 1 today with a grounder to the second baseman. So runner on first base, 2 away. But like I was mentioning, it's interesting to see, or it will be interesting to see, as that pitch is a strike at the knees and it's 0-1. It'll be interesting to see what the managers decide to do, whether they decide to keep both Collazo and Stiltner in the ball game for the long haul, as the 0-1 is a strike at the knees, 0-2. Or if they decide to go to the bullpen, risking potentially having someone come in who might give up the lead, but at the same time potentially resting these two dynamic starters, as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. And that's the final out of the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 4.5, still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back, as we have the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the longboards as we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It'll be Joey Withers due up to lead off. Withers, Harris, and Bolo due up. But like I was mentioning in the last half inning, it'll be interesting to see how long of a leash these pitchers have, because like all summer collegiate leagues and all leagues in college or lower, that ball is popped up over to the shortstop bracket. He'll field it and make the catch for the first out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And now they'll bring up Josh Harris, who is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. But like I was mentioning, both of these teams have to adhere to pitch smart, which is after a certain number of pitches, a pitcher needs to rest, as that pitch is swung on and fouled off. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 swung on and popped high into shallow right field, ranging out, going into the triangle, going out and not being able to make the catch as the second baseman, but he'll go into second, sliding in there for a double, or a single. I think you'd have to call that a single, and then on, not so much on the error, but on the failed attempt to make the catch by Carroll, he's able to get to second. So, runner on second base regardless. Runner in scoring position with only 1 away. That'll bring up Josh Bolo, who is 0 for 1 today. He struck out swinging to end the 2nd inning. Best opportunity thus far for the longboards, and really for either team. Well, Sullivan did get to second base as well. But either way, that pitch is swung on and fouled off, and it's 0-1. But like I was mentioning, each team has to adhere to pitch smart, which is after a certain number of pitches, your pitcher needs to rest a certain number of days. And with this only being a 4-day tournament, 4-day playoff, as that pitch misses low and away, and it's 1-1. With this only being a 4-day playoff, pretty much, if these pitchers, I think at this point, both of them are pretty much out of commission for the remainder of the tournament, remainder of the playoff, as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. 1-2 now. So at this point, if they are done for the remainder of the playoffs, you just let them go. I mean, they do have the 120 pitch limit, but the likelihood of either one of them getting up to that point, Collazo potentially. He's up to 70 pitches, but we're in the 5th inning as that pitch misses low. 2-2 count now. So I highly doubt that either of these pitchers are coming out anytime soon, as the sun peeks out again from behind the clouds. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 2 away. That'll bring up Colin Jones. He is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right to start off the 3rd inning. Runner on second, 2 away. The best opportunity for either of these teams thus far. Colin Jones has not gotten a hit with runners in scoring position thus far, as he swings and misses at the first one. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2, and quickly Jones is down to the final strike of this inning. And this would be a huge blow to the Longboards' morale if they strand the runner at second without getting him around to score. That pitch misses up and in. And it's 1-2 now. Oh, they're actually going to say it did hit him. So that'll put runners at first and second now with 2 away. That'll bring up the number 10 hitter, Billy Sullivan. Sullivan 1 for 1 today, as the manager for the Waves goes out to talk with the umpire, saying he does not agree. He does not think that hit him. Not all that heated of a discussion out there, but, we'll see what happens. And they go their separate ways. No ejection or anything like that. So we just get back to baseball. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Longboards threatening to break this tie and get the first run on the board for either team. As there's something down the right field line, the first base coach goes down to check on something. There was something down the right field line over in the picnic area. But it looks like we've got it all settled and now ready to play once more. Pitcher gets set and deals. Changeup drops in over the heart of the plate and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Strike on the low inside corner, and it's quickly 0-2 to Sullivan. Sullivan would certainly like to get his second hit of the day here and avoid stranding the runner in scoring position. The 0-2. Ball low in the dirt. 1-2 now. And the runner decides to steal second, a double steal on the ball in the dirt. And both runners are in there safely. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 away. And a big opportunity for Sullivan. Sullivan batting .400 with runners in scoring position, so has certainly done well in that position as that ball's fouled off over towards the dugout, and that will fall foul. And we'll do it all over again. Runners on second and third, 2 away, still a scoreless ball game. And the pitch. Breaking ball misses high. 1-2 count now. The 1-2. Swung on and chopped over into the hole, ranging over and not able to make the play. Oh no, actually he will make the play. What an outstanding play by Rivera, being able to pick that one up and fire a cannon over to first base for the final out of the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. After 5 full, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we have the top of the order 1, 2, 3 due up for the Waves in the top half of the 6th inning. Preston Taylor and Caleb Taylor due up. Will Brackett steps in. He is 1 for 2 today with a single. He was stranded at third. That was the best opportunity for the Waves in this game thus far. The best opportunity for the Longboards came in the last half inning, but neither team still have been able to put up a run on the board. Still a 0-0 game. First pitch to Brackett is ball outside, and it's 1-0. Angel Collazo still on the mound, and at this point you have to imagine that both Collazo and Stiltner are going to try to go the full game as that pitch is a ball low and away. 2-0 now. And unlike during the regular season where there was the potential for ties, you'd have to imagine that they are going to go into extras in the playoffs as that ball is grounded over to the second baseman Gifford, thrown on to first in time for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Preston Taylor. He is 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts, so he'll try to avoid the hat trick right here. The first pitch to Taylor is on its way. And that ball is chopped over down the first base line, but foul. And it's 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking ball misses inside. 1-1. Both of these pitchers having very strong outings. The 1-1 swung on and chopped over to the first baseman. Gardner will field it and flip on over to the pitcher, Collazo, fielding at first base for the second out of the inning. So a 3-1 will put the second out of the inning on the board. And that'll bring up the number 3 hitter, Caleb Taylor. He's 0 for 1 today, reached on a walk in his last play appearance to lead off the 4th inning, but then got thrown out at second base off of a fielder's choice. That ball's lined over into left center field, in there for a base hit. So a 2-out single for Taylor. Now there's a runner on first base with 2 away. That'll bring up Adarius Moody. He grounded out to the second, he reached on a fielder's choice, to the second baseman in the 4th inning. Runner on first base, 2 away. The first pitch to Moody is swung on and grounded into the hole. Diving play by the shortstop, but he is not able to make the throw. So an infield single for Moody will put a runner in scoring position with 2 away. And that'll bring up Derek Rivera. Nice hit into the hole. A great diving play by Harris to get the ball, but was not able to come up quickly enough to get the speedy Moody at first base. So runners at first and second, 2 away. That'll bring up Derek Rivera, who's 0 for 1 today. Reached on a walk. The first pitch is swung on and popped high over towards the dugout, but that'll fall out of play. And it's 0-1. Derek Rivera batted .167 with runners in scoring position. The 0-1 swung on and fouled off, and it's 0-2 now. Both of these teams having opportunities with 2 outs to potentially drive in the first run of the game in these last 2 half innings. But the Longboards were not able to do it in the bottom half of the 5th. We'll see if the Waves are able to do it here in the top half of the 6th. That pitch misses high, and it's 1-2 now. As Collazo decides to step off. Runners on first and second, 2 away, nothing ball game. The pitch. Breaking ball just misses off the outside part of the plate. 2-2 now. Deuces are wild, 2 on, 2 out, and a 2-2 count. Collazo gets set and deals. Ball low in the dirt, and after going down 0-2, Rivera works the count full. Rivera having a good eye in this plate appearance. And like I mentioned, Collazo starting to get up there in pitch count, just eclipsing the 80 pitch mark. As the catcher Sullivan will go out to talk with Collazo. Try to work some strategy as this is a big pitch. This is probably the biggest pitch of the game thus far. Runners on first and second, nobody out. 3-2 count. So you want to be able to get the runner you would like to be able to get Rivera out here, certainly. But at the same time, you don't want to leave up a fat one that he can potentially hit and drive in the first runner of the game. Runner on first and second, 2 away, full count. The payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled off, and we'll do it all over again. Big opportunity for the Waves. Pressure situation in the top half of the 6th inning. Still a scoreless ball game, but the Waves are threatening. The payoff pitch again. Swung on and chopped over to the shortstop. Fielded. Thrown on to first in time by Harris for the final out of the inning. So no runs on 2 hits. No errors and 2 left on base. After 5.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Top of the order due up for the longboards. It will be Hunt, Turner, Jameson, Derek Gifford, and Cameron Gardner leading it off. Turner Jameson will step in. He is 0 for 1 today. Got hit by a pitch to start off the game for the longboards. And then grounded out to the pitcher in the 3rd inning. He'll look to try to get something going as it's still a scoreless ball game. Breaking ball drops in there on the inside part of the plate. And it's 0-1 as Garrett Stiltner comes out for his 6th inning of work. The 0-1 pitch is popped foul, out play. And it's 0-2. Or excuse me, 1-1. The 1-1 is a ball low and away, 2-1. It gets by the catcher Taylor, but with no one on base, no harm, no foul. This has certainly been the most competitive out of the first 3 matchups today in day 1 of the BCBL playoffs, as that ball is fouled back to the screen. And it's 2-2 now. The 2-2. Ball misses outside. Full count now. And Jamison doing a nice job of making Stiltner use some pitches. He's almost up to 70 pitches. The payoff pitch is grounded over to the second baseman. Carroll will field. Thrown on to first base in time for the first out of the inning. So one gone. And that'll bring up Derek Gifford, who's 0 for 2 today. Popped out to the third baseman and then grounded out to the second baseman. The first pitch to Gifford swung on and missed for strike one. And it's 0-1. Gifford puts a big hack on that one and just could not catch up to the fastball. Looked like he was swinging for the fences on that one. The 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike two. That ball was in the dirt. And Gifford has to be a little bit more patient at the plate now. But now he can't afford to be patient at the plate with an 0-2 count. The 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike three, and there are two away. That'll bring up Cameron Gardner, who's 0 for 2 today. Both of his previous at-bats, he flew out to left field. Two away already here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Both teams trying to get something going offensively as that ball is popped high into shallow left field. Ranging in and making the catch at the line is Jacobs for the final out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After 6 fulls, still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Waves as we head into the top half of the 7th inning. And normally during the regular season, it would have been a situation where, okay, both of these teams are basically just playing for the tie at this point. But this is the playoffs. And if we have a tie after 7, we're going into extras. We need to get a winner in this one. So buckle up, everyone. This is going to be a fun one as the first pitch is a strike on the outside part of the plate. And it's 0-1. Carroll 0 for 2 today. Popped out to the second baseman and struck out swinging to lead off the 5th inning. The 0-1. Ball low in the dirt. 1-1 count now. Angel Collazo still on the mound for the Longboards, as you would expect. At this point, unless they go into extras, which at this point you would have to assume unless someone gets on a rally, it looks like that's where we're headed. As a bunt attempt, but he misses and it's 0-2. But unless one of these two teams, one of these two offenses can get hot, you'd have to imagine we're headed towards extras. But and if they do head to extras, we'll have to see how long of a leash Collazo has. He's already above 81 pitches. The maximum he can throw is 120, as that pitch misses outside. 1-2 now. The max he can throw is 120, so he's starting to get close to that number. If you get into, 9-10 inning range, that may be an issue. As the 1-2 is a ball low. 2-2 count now. The 2-2 pitch. Ball outside. It was actually a 3-1 count, so a leadoff walk for Brandon Carroll. And that'll bring up Garrett Darrijow, who is 0 for 2 today. Struck out to end the second inning and then grounded out to the catcher. So runner on first base with nobody out, and the Waves are trying to get something going to get off the schneid and get a run in. The first run of the game. The first pitch, he bunts and puts a perfect bunt down, coming out of his crouch and throwing a bullet over to first base is Sullivan. And there's the first out of the inning. But that will advance the runner over to second. So now a runner in scoring position with one away. And we'll see if the Waves decide to play a little small ball. Looks like that's what they're going to try to do. One bunt already. That'll bring up Alex Jacobs, who's 1 for 2 today, with a single and a strikeout. We'll see if he decides to put one down as well, or if he's swinging away. The first pitch to Jacobs. Swung on and popped high into shallow right field, and it'll drop. It'll drop in there, rounding third and aiming for home, and an off-target throw to Sullivan allows Carroll to score and also allows Jacobs to advance to second. So a one-out single for Jacobs puts the first run on the board for the Waves. It's a 1-0 game. And just as I said, it looked like we were going into extras. The Waves' bats come alive as a result of some small ball and some well-placed hitting by the Waves. And now it's a 1-0 ball game. Now Robbie Fasari due up. He is 0 for 2 today. Struck out swinging to end the fifth inning. The first pitch to Fasari is a ball on the outside. And it's 1-0. The 1-0. Swung on and hit over to the second baseman. Thrown on to second, but the runner Jacobs is able to get back in time. So a line out to the second baseman gets the Longboards their second out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the order and Will Brackett. He is 1 for 3 today. He got a single and then got all the way to third on an error by the pitcher on a pickoff attempt, but was stranded there. Runner on second, 2 away, 1-0 ball game. The first pitch to Brackett is the ball outside. 1-0. The 1-0 to Brackett. Long looking and deals. Swung on and popped high into shallow right field. We'll see if that one drops in, and it does. Rounding third and hanging for home and scoring is Jacobs, and now it's a 2-0 ball game. That ball just dropped into the Bermuda Triangle out there in right field down the line, and neither Gifford or Ross could get to it. So now 2-0 ball game. As now Preston Taylor will come up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 today, struck out twice, including finishing off the third inning and stranding Will Brackett at third. Runner on first base, 2 away. The first pitch, ball inside, 1-0. After a pitcher's duel of a game where neither team only had very slim opportunities, only had 1 or 2 real opportunities apiece. Now the Waves finally get a rally going. That pitch misses low and away, 1-1. The Waves finally get their rally going, get their rally caps on, and have put a 2 spot on the board already here in the top half of this 7th and penultimate inning. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. 1-2 count now. The 1-2 is a strike. Actually, it was a 2-1 count. That pitch is a strike on the low outside corner, and it's now a 2-2 count. Runner on first base, 2 away, 2-0 ball game. The 2-2. Ball low and away, and it's now a full count. Big pitch right here for Collazo, as he tries to limit the damage to just 2 and keep it within striking distance for the longboards. The payoff pitch misses low and away, and Taylor works a walk. So now there's a runner in scoring position again with 2 away. Runners on first and second for Caleb Taylor. He is 1 for 2 today. As the manager for the longboards will come out to talk with Collazo, and we'll see. Looks like he may be pulling the ball from Collazo. So we'll have Taylor due up. Caleb Taylor due up once we get things underway again, as they'll actually keep the ball in Collazo's hands for now. Just trying to get him calmed down and maybe work some strategy out, depend if there's a ground ball, to determine where the ball should go. Umpire looking at everyone, saying, "You ready? You ready? Let's do this." Runners on first and second, 2 away. Big opportunity for the Waves to continue their hot hitting, as that ball is a swinging bunt hit over to the second baseman, fielded by Gifford, thrown on to first in time for the final out of the inning, but not before the Waves break the scoreless tie, putting up a 2 spot on the board. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. After 6.5, it is 2-0 Waves here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. welcome back as we have the middle of the order due up for the final opportunity for the longboards. 4, 5, 6 due up for Merle's Inlet, as it will be Henry Jameson to lead it off. He is 0 for 2 today, struck out looking twice today thus far. Would certainly like to avoid the hat trick here, not only for the sake of avoiding the hat trick, but also he would certainly like to get on base here with his team down by 2 in the final inning in this 7-inning ball game. The first pitch to Jameson. Ball low and away, and it's 1-0. They have decided to keep Stiltner out there. The 1-0. Ball up and in, 2-0. It will be interesting to see how long of a leash Stiltner has, as he is up over 75 pitches now. The 2-0. Breaking ball misses low and away. 3-0 count now, and he's starting to lose the zone. Like I mentioned, you'd have to imagine that the the Waves have their closer at the ready to put this game away with a save. That pitch is a strike on a low outside corner. And it's a 3-1 count now. Just a get-me-over fastball on the 3-0 count there for Stiltner. The 3-1. Strike on low outside corner again, and now it's a full count. So after working the count to a 3-0, now Jameson back to a full count, and he has to be cautious here. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and there it is. There's the hat trick for Jameson, and there's one away. That'll bring up Alex Ross, who's 1 for 2 today. Singled to lead off the second, and then struck out to end the 4th inning. One away here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the final inning in this 7-inning game. The first pitch is swung on and hammered out into straightaway left field, but right at Jacobs in left for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Joey Withers. He will be the last chance for the Longboards with 2 away in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Longboards trying to avoid going into the loser's bracket. And this would be another upset. Granted, not a huge upset. 8-9. But still an upset nonetheless. As that pitch is a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking ball misses high. 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on and popped high over to the third base bag. Making the catch is Rivera, and that'll do it. The final score here from this one. 3-0. Waccamaw Waves move on to the winner's bracket, while the Merle's Inlet Longboards move on to the loser's bracket here in this one. So once again, final score 2-0 Waccamaw Waves with the win. Winning pitcher for the Waves will be Garrett Stiltner. The loss will go to Angel Colazzo. So that'll just about do it for us here from TicketReturn.com field for the third of 4 games of Day 1 in the Beach Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. We'll be back with Game 4 in just a little bit, as Game 4 will see the number 10 seed Rays, Surfside Rays, against the number 7 seed Little River Lagoon. So we'll be back here with all the action for that one in just a little bit. So once again, final score, Waccamaw Waves 2, Myrtle's Inlet Longboards nothing. We'll be back in just a little bit with the fourth and final game of day one of the Beach Collegiate Baseball League playoffs here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we are just about set to start the fourth and final game of day one of the 2020 BCBL Playoffs. As we are underway, the first pitch is a ball low and inside to Gage Keat. And we are underway in this matchup between the Surfside Stingrays and the Little River Lagoon. The second pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's a 1-1 count. Gage Keat on the season, batting .278. The 1-1 is a ball well up and in. And they'll say it plunked him, so he will get the first base runner on base for either team right off the bat. As he'll talk with the third base coach for a little bit. Just get looked at and make sure that he's all right. And now they'll send him down to first base. They'll bring up Brett Pitzer, the center fielder. Pitzer batting 194 on the season. Did have 3 RBI and 3 runs. The first pitch to Pitzer is a swung on and hit out foul. And it's 0-1. Facing off against the Rays in this one is the pitcher for the Lagoon. That pitcher is Tucker Smith. We'll get you his numbers in just a second. That ball's fouled off. It's 0-2. Tucker Smith, this is his first start of the playoffs, obviously. He did have 3 starts in the season. Had a 2-1 record. 18 1/3 innings pitched. The 0-2 pitch about to come. And he deals, and that ball is driven out into straightaway left field. In there for a base hit. And just like that, the Rays are threatening. 2 runners on with no one out right off the bat. And that'll bring up Gonzalez. Like I mentioned, Smith had 2-1 record on the season. Had 5 walks, 22 strikeouts, 2.67 ERA, and 1.15 WHIP. That pitch is swung on and popped out into right field, down the right field line. Ranging over and making the catch is Jones for the first out of the inning. So after 2 straight runners getting on base, nice job by Smith battling back and getting the first out of the inning. So there is one away. That'll bring up Snow. They'll bring up Zach Snow. He had a .216 batting average on the season. First pitch to Snow is a ball low. 1-0. Snow had 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, and 5 runs on his ledger. Changeup that got Snow to swing way in front of it for strike 2. And it's quickly 0-2 to Snow. Nice job by Smith battling back after giving up the first 2 runners on base. That pitch is ball low and away. 1-2 count now. A hot day here in Myrtle Beach at ticketreturn.com field. Now that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. So actually it's a 2-2 count now. Two and two, 1 away. Runners on first and second. The Rays trying to start the game off with a bang and drive the first run of this game in. The 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and there are 2 away. That'll bring up Nate Darwin. He batted .235 on the season this year. 6 RBI, 5 runs. The first pitch is swung on and drifted out into shallow right field. Ranging over and making the catch is the right fielder Jones for the final out of the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base after a half inning. Still nothing here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we get set for the bottom half of the first inning. Top of the order due up for the Lagoon, and they will face Pat Orlando, who has just been recently called out to the Beach Collegiate Baseball League, coming in as a late addition for the Rays. And we'll see how well he does to start off his playoffs. Very similar to how on the Cape. Now this is for different reasons. I believe Orlando was originally supposed to be in the Coastal Plain League, but as a result of that league getting shut down, he decided, hey, I want to get some baseball in, and decided to come down here to play in the playoffs. And much like teams that would get players late on the Cape or in other leagues due to the College World Series, this is a good opportunity for the Stingrays to have a fresh arm on the hill and someone who the rest of the league hasn't seen yet. Could give them that added boost they need to move forward in these playoffs as he gets ready to face Matt Warrington, the leadoff hitter. The first pitch is a ball low and away. And it's 1-0 to Warrington. Warrington batted 200 on the season. The 1-0 is a foul ball. Out of play, off of the roof, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a ball. Strike called at the knees, actually. 1-2 now. Beautiful day for baseball here in Myrtle Beach. The 1-2. Swung on and chopped over to the third baseman, Gonzalez. He will range over to his right. Field it, throw on to first in time for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Wyatt Biatini, the extra hitter today. Biatini on the season batted .346, so a good clip for him. 5 runs, 5 RBI. The first pitch to Biatini is a ball just out off the plate outside, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and chopped over down the third base line, foul, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is a ball just off the plate outside again. 2-1 count now. The 2-1 is fouled off. 2-2 count. We'll go through the defensive alignment for the Rays real quick. Left to right in the outfield, Leary, Pitzer, and Edwards. Third to first, Gonzalez, Keat, Leonard, and Snow. And doing the catching is Darwin. As that ball is chopped at the plate, foul. And we'll do it all over again at 2-2. The 2-2 is not on its way as Orlando decides to step off for a second. Now he gets set once again and deals. That pitch, ball low and away. They appeal down to first, but no swing, says the first base umpire. And now it's a full count. The payoff pitch. Swung on and popped high down the left field line in foul territory, ranging over, not able to make the catch is Gonzalez. He got a bit of a late break on that one. Wasn't sure what that ball was going to do at first. And he tried to get it on the warning track, but just could not quite get to it in time. So it'll fall foul, and we'll do it all over again at a full count. The payoff pitch again. Miss strike. Oh no. Walk. Looked like the catcher was going towards his dugout at first, but then it realized he dropped the ball. So it's a ball just off the outside part of the plate. And that gives the Lagoon their first base runner of the day. That'll bring up Ryan Norcia, the third baseman. Norcia during the season batted .304. The first pitch to Norcia is swung on and popped high out of play down the right field line. And it's 0-1. Norcia batted .304 during the season, had 4 RBI, 5 runs. The 0-1. Ball inside, 1-1. Runner on first base, 2 away. Or excuse me, 1 away. Aces are wild now, 1 on, 1 out, and a 1-1 count. The 1-1. Ball low in the dirt, 2-1 count. And this is one of those hit and run opportunities. Not sure if they'll go. Not sure if they'll send it. With the limited amount of time. Now, granted, they have been playing for 2 weeks, so a little more familiarity. But, you know, other than bunts, not very much strategy. As he hits one right back up the middle over the head of the pitcher into center field for a base hit. And with 1 away, there's now a runner on first and second. That'll bring up Tim Burns, the first baseman. Burns batted .367 this season. 2 home runs, 10 RBI, 9 runs. And has the opportunity to get his first RBI of the playoffs right here with the runner in scoring position at second. The first pitch. Ball outside, 1-0. Burns hit a whopping .308 with runners in scoring position, and that's very good in those clutch situations. That ball, high chopper up back to the pitcher, thrown on to second in time for the first out, or for the second out, excuse me. But meanwhile, the runner from second will advance to third, and Burns is able to get there safely at first. Not hit hard enough to get the double play. The high chopper right back up the middle to Orlando. So Burns will reach on the 1-4 fielder's choice. Now runners at the corner with 2 away. That'll bring up Brooks McDonald. The first pitch to McDonald is the ball outside. Throw down to second base. Got him in time. And that'll end the inning. What a cannon of a throw from Darwin. And that'll get Burns at second and end the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 1 full, it is still 0-0 here on the beach. Collegiate League Baseball Network. Six, 7, 8 due up for the Rays. It will be Leonard, Edwards, and Leary. As Jake Leonard steps up, the second baseman. The first pitch to Leonard is a ball. Oh, strike called at the knees. And it's 0-1. Jake Leonard batting .195 as that pitch is a ball outside. 1-1. Batted .195 on the season with 1 home run, 4 runs, 3 RBI. The 1-1 fouled back to the screen, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Ball missed outside, 2-2. Tucker Smith on the hill for the Lagoon as that ball's fouled back to the screen. We'll do it all over again at 2-2. Was a 2-sport athlete in high school, also played golf, and he's got a birthday coming up soon, and a very unique one at that, as he is the Yankee Doodle Boy, apparently. He was born on the 4th of July. And yes, that was a really bad and cheesy pun right there. As that ball is flown out high into straightaway left field, ranging over and making the catch was Carmichael. And there's 1 away. That'll bring up Nolan Edwards, the right fielder. Edwards batted .300 on the season. 4 runs, 4 RBI. The first pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Ball low and away, 1-1. The 1-1. It's a ball. 2-1. The 2-1. Missed low and away. 3-1 count now. The 3-1 is fouled off. Full count now. The payoff pitch. Swung on and hit out past the ranging glove of Warrington into left field for a base hit. That'll put a runner on first base with 1 away. That'll bring up Chris Leary. Leary batted 167 on the season with 3 runs, 1 RBI. Runner on first base, 1 away. The first pitch to Leary is swung on and missed for strike 1. And it's 0-1. Put on a big hack there and almost got it, but just missed. The 1-0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. And Leary trying to charge up for that one, but just could not get the bat on the ball. The 0-2 is a ball low and away, 1-2 now. The 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And there are 2 away. They're... Not sure how there are 3 away, but that'll end the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 1.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Bottom of the second inning as the 5, 6, 7 hitters are due up for the Lagoon. And apparently I missed a strikeout because Nolan Edwards struck out before Leary hit the single. So that's where the second out came from. And then Rice was the hitter in the last at-bat that struck out looking to end the inning. Brooks McDonald due up as the first pitch to him is a strike on the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 to McDonald is a ball inside, and it plunks him, and he will reach on a hit by a pitch and move over to first base. That'll bring up Caleb Carmichael. Runner on first base, nobody out. The first pitch is a ball high and away, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 is a bunt, but he misses, and it's strike 2. Or it's strike 1, excuse me. 1-1. As there's some confusion. Like I mentioned, Pat Orlando, this is his first game, although I just heard that he might have pitched in another game. That pitch is a ball high. 2-1 count now. And some confusion over whether or not this is allowed for him to come in this late in the season. And the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. And it's 2-2. Two and two, nobody out. And we'll keep you updated on if anything changes as a result of the uncertainty about whether or not he is able to be on the roster. That's a step off of the mound. Caleb Carmichael batted .381 on the season. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. And there is one away. That'll bring up Trayvon Ballstorff. He batted .040 this season. Had 6 runs and 2 RBI. So when he was able to get on base, he was able to score. Just the problem is he didn't get on base very often as a snap throw over to first on the called strike. But McDonald gets back. Pickoff throw over to first base. The 1-0. Ball low. 2-0. And the 2-0. Swung on and missed for strike 1. 2-1. Runner on first base. 1 away. This is the 2-1 count with 1 away. Runner on first base. This would be a great hit and run opportunity. We'll see if they decide to send him. The 2-1, they do not. As they called time, I think. So that pitch did not count, I don't think. As the umpire stepped away. It's apparently a 3-0 count, actually. Thought there was a strike called in that sequence, but apparently not. So 3-0 count now. 3-0. Swung on and missed for strike one. The 3-1 is hit out into straightaway center field. That'll drop in there for a base hit. So now runners at first and second with one away. That'll bring up Brad Goodyear. Goodyear on the season batted .368 with 5 RBI and 6 runs. The first pitch to Goodyear. Strike on the ball just off the plate outside. And it's 1-0. Runners on first and second, one away. The pitch is a ball low and away. And it's 1-1. 2-0. The 2-0 is a ball in the dirt, blocked by the catcher. No advancement of the runners. And it's 3-0. The 3-0. Ball, a strike called on the low outside corner, and it's 3-1. The 3-1 swung on and missed for strike two, and it's a full count now. Full count with runners on first and second. The payoff pitch swung on and hit out into straightaway center field. Ranging in and making the catch is Pitzer for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Chad Hillsman. Hillsman batted .333 on the season with 8 RBI and 1 run. So yeah, he had a good season driving in runs. And he would certainly like to drive one in right here. The first pitch to Hillsman. Ball low and away, 1-0 count. Hillsman batted .375 with runners in scoring position throughout the season, so very productive in clutch situations. The 1-0 is a ball outside, 2-0 now. The 2-0 breaking ball strike called at the knees. Dropped in there at the knees, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 ball high, 3-1 count now. As Orlando steps off the mound and resets. Runners on first and second. 2 away. And the pitch. Ball low, and he works a walk. So bases are loaded now. That'll bring up the number 10 hitter, Payne Jones. Big opportunity for the Lagoon right here as they look to get the first run on the board of the day for either team. The first pitch is swung on and popped high over to shortstop. He will range out onto the edge of the grass and make the catch for the final out of the inning. So no runs on one hit, no errors, and the bases are left stranded, loaded, as we head to the top of the third inning. Still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Bottom of the order, followed by the top, as 10-1-2 is due up for the Rays here in the top of the third inning. It'll be Jackson Wright to lead off, the designated hitter. Jackson Wright, a 118 hitter on the season. 1 run, 1 RBI. The first pitch to Wright. Misses, strike called, late strike call at the knees, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch fouled off to the screen, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 1 away. Smith doing a good job with his fastball. That's his 4th strikeout on the day, all 4 of them swinging. So he's getting these Rays hitters to swing over the top of some pitches. That brings us back to the top of the order. Engaged Keith. He reached on a hit by a pitch to start off the game. Got to second before getting stranded as that ball is hit high and deep out into left field. But ranging over is Carmichael to make the catch. And there's 2 away. That ball looked like, off the bat it sounded and looked like it was going to carry longer than it did. But it was just hit right out into straightaway left field. Carmichael hardly had to move a step to make that catch. That brings up Brett Pitzer. He's 1 for 1 today with a single. The first pitch to Pitzer is swung on and chopped into the hole. Ranging over, making the grab, and throwing on to first in time is Warrington. Great play by the shortstop Warrington. Ranging over to his left, putting a strong throw from deep in the hole over to first base in time to beat Pitzer at first. So no runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base. After 2.5, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back as we head to the bottom half of the third inning. Top of the order due up for the Lagoon. It'll be 1, 2, 3. Warrington, Beattini, and Norcia due up as Matt Warren will start it off. He was a two-sport athlete in high school. Also played football as a wide receiver. So he's a man that knows not only the diamond, but the gridiron as well. As he will step in. The first pitch to Warrington is swung on and swung on and missed for strike one. And so 1. The 0-1. Ball low and away, 1-1. Warrington 0 for 1 today with a grounder to the third baseman. The 1-1 ball, called strike on the low outside corner. 1-2 now. The 1-2 ball up and away, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's one away. That'll bring up Wyatt Beattini. He does not have an official at bat today. He walked in his first play appearance. The first pitch to Beattini is a ball high. Called strike at the letters, actually. And it's 0-1. The 0-1. Ball well inside, and they're actually going to say it hit him. So he will reach base on the hit by a pitch. And there's a runner on first base with one away. That brings up Ryan Norcia. He is 1 for 1 today. Hit a single in his first at bat. Long look in by Orlando. And the pitch. That ball is fouled off to the screen. And it's 0-1. That pitch is a ball. 1-1 count now. The 1-1. Ball low and away. 2-1 count now. The 2-1. Swung on and hit over to the second baseman. He is not able to handle it. And it will go out into right field. Rounding second and heading for third. And getting in there safely is Beattini. So now runners at the corner with one away. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Tim Burns. Good piece of hitting by Norcia right there. Just sending it past Leonard, who just could not handle it because of how hot that ball was hit. So runners at the corners now with one away. Tim Burns now up at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. Reached on a fielder's choice. And then was caught stealing to end the first inning. The first pitch is a ball well outside to Burns, and it's 1-0. The first pitch, or the 1-0, is a strike swung on and missed for strike one. 1-1 count now. The 1-1 is not coming as they get the they thought they had the runner on in a pickle. The pickoff attempt was good, but Snow just could not handle the throw, and that allows Norcia to get to second. A nice job by Snow, however, being able to read it and know that he wouldn't have a play at second, and just holding that ball because Biattini was thinking about coming down the line and heading for home. As we have a little meeting on the mound, trying to calm Orlando down a little bit on the hill. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 1 away. Good opportunity for the Lagoon to take the early lead. Bottom of the 3rd inning here. Infield playing in, trying to avoid the first run from scoring in this one. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3, and there are 2 away. They'll bring up Brooks McDonald. He does not have an official at bat yet. Was hit by a pitch to lead off the 2nd inning. Got all the way to 3rd, but was stranded there. He'll look to try to drive at least 1 in, if not 2. With 2 runners in scoring position and 2 away. The first pitch. Ball low and away, 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and fouled off. 1-1 count. The 1-1. Ball just off. Oh, no. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. 1-2 now. This umpire has a very late strike call, so oftentimes on those close ones, it looks like he's calling it a ball, and then he'll just put his hand out, signaling the strike at the very last minute. The 1-2. Ball outside. Oh, no, called strike 3. Again, the very late strike 3 called on the low outside corner. So the Lagoon strand 2 in scoring position on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base in scoring position. After 3 full, it's still 0-0 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Heart of the order due up for the Rays in the top half of the fourth inning. 3, 4, 5 due up. Gonzalez, Snow, and Darwin, as they will face Smith for his fourth inning of work. Gonzalez steps into the box. He is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right in his first at-bat. The first pitch. Breaking ball misses outside just a little bit. And it's on 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and popped out into shallow right field. Sliding catch. Oh no, he did not make it. Catch it on the fly. And then throws it away all the way to the backstop. And that will allow Gonzalez to get all the way to second. So we'll see how the scorer rules that, whether it's a single and an E4 or just a pure E4. But either way, a runner on second base now. Runner in scoring position already to start off the inning, and that'll bring up Zach Snow. Snow is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Long look in by Smith. Now he gets set and deals the first pitch. That pitch is a ball just off the outside part of the plate. And it's 0-1. They will call that an E4. The 1-0 is swung on and missed for strike one, and it's a 1-1 count. Ball trickled away from Goodyear for a second, but he was able to keep it in front of him to keep Gonzalez at second. Runner on second base, nobody out. Still a 0-0 ball game here in the top half of the fourth inning. The pitch swung on and missed for strike three, and there is one away. And it was actually, that first pitch was called a strike. So one away now. That brings up the number 5 hitter, Nate Darwin. He is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right to end the first inning. And in the process, stranded Keat at second. He would love to redeem himself from that with the runner on second here. That pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is swung on and hit out into right field, in there for a base hit. Thought about rounding third and heading for home, but the strong throw by Jones keeps Gonzalez at third. So runners at the corner now with one away. That'll bring up Jake Leonard. He's 0 for 1 today. He flew out to left to start off the second inning. Leonard only batting .231 with runners in scoring position, so he hasn't been Captain Clutch thus far throughout the season. But here in the playoffs, new life for the Lagoon, for the Rays, as that pitch is fouled off. Back to the backstop, and it's 0-1. Runners at the corner, one away. The pitch. Ball. Oh, called strike, at the knees. And Darwin will take second on the defensive indifference, as Goodyear just decided to hold on to that one. Probably a smart choice, as it was probably a delayed double steal attempt, thinking if Goodyear threw it down to second. Gonzalez would have gone home. The 0-2. Ball low and away. 1-2 count now. Now 2 runners in scoring position. Huge opportunity for the Rays to put the first run of the game on the board with just 1 out and 2 runners in scoring position. The 1-2 is a ball up and away. 2-2 count now. As Smith used a few purpose pitches trying to get Leonard to chase, but just could not quite get him to go after those pitches outside of the zone. The 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 2 away. That'll now bring up Nolan Edwards, and after a reaching on an error, getting all the way to second for Gonzalez, and then a single and the stolen base. Oh, getting the second on the defensive indifference as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Or actually, that was fouled off of the grandstand roof. The 0-1 swung on and hit out into straightaway right field, ranging out and not able to make the sliding catch is Jones. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and that will be, we'll see how they'll score that one. You have to imagine that's going to be an E9 that results in 2 runs scoring for the Rays, and just like that, it is now a 2-0 ball game. So we'll see what they score on that one, but either way, runner on second base now. That'll bring up Chris Leary. He is 1 for 1 today. He singled back in the second inning. That pitch is grounded over to the second baseman. Soft roller over to McDonald. He will field, throw on to first in time for the final out of the inning, but not before the Rays capitalize on a couple of errors by the Lagoon, and they put a 2 spot on the board and take the lead in the top half of the 4th inning. After 3.5, it's 2-0 Rays here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Lagoon as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and it is now a 2-0 ball game. As a couple of errors result in 2-run scoring, as that first pitch is a ball just off the plate outside to Caleb Carmichael, and it's 1-0. Carmichael struck out swinging in his first at-bat, the 1-0. Ball high, 2-0 now. And that hit by Edwards was officially ruled an E9, so 2 errors in that inning, as that pitch is a ball high. 3-0 count now. The 3-0 is a ball high. And it's a 4-pitch walk for Carmichael. So now there's a runner on first base with no one out. That'll bring up Trayvon Ballstorff. He's 1 for 1 today. He's singled in the in the second inning. Runner on first base, no one out. The first pitch. Ball high. And it's 1-0. The 1-0 strike on the inside part of the plate. 1-1 count now. 2-0 Stingrays, as they look to get another upset today. Pickoff throw over to first base, but Carmichael is able to get back. All four, or excuse me, two of the 3 lower seed teams have won already today. As another pickoff throw over to first, keeping Carmichael close. The only higher seed team that was able to advance to the winner's bracket today was the Mallards over the Crawdads. That was in Game 2 of this 4-game series. The pitch. Fouled off. Back to the screen. Off of the roof. And it's a 1-1 count. Excuse me, 1-2 count. Another pickoff throw over to first. Almost got him. Almost got Carmichael leaning. But he's just able to scurry back into the bag. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball that just misses. Throw down to first in time. Actually, it will be a called strike 3. So there is 1 away, but in the process, Carmichael steals second. So runner on second base now with 1 away. That brings up Brad Goodyear. He is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to center. The first pitch. Breaking ball just misses low and inside. 1-0. The 1-0. Ball high. 2-0. Lagoon trying to threaten here after giving up 2 in the last half inning to concede the lead concede the tie, rather, and give up the lead to the Stingrays. 2-0 ball game. That pitches the ball up high. 3-0 now. The 3 not coming as he steps off, looking Carmichael back to second. The 3-0. Strike right down the pipe. And it's 3-1. That was just a get me over fastball by Orlando. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Or 3-1 count, rather. Excuse me. 2-0 ball game. Stingrays in the lead. The 3-1. Breaking ball strike on the inside part of the plate. And it's now a full count. After getting down 3-0, Orlando has worked back to a full count. The payoff pitch. Ball outside. Snap throw down to third, but Carmichael is able to get in safely. So he'll get to third while Goodyear takes first on the walk. So runners at the corners now with one away. That brings up Chad Hillsman. Hillsman batting .375 with runners in scoring position thus in the season. So a good opportunity. He was very productive as that pitches a ball inside. And it's 1-0. He was very productive with runners in scoring position throughout the season. And he would like to continue that productivity right here with a clutch hit, trying to cut this deficit down by 2. Or the Lagoon as a meeting on the mound for the Stingrays, trying to talk some strategy, figure out how to best get out of this one-out jam that they've found themselves in. The simplest way, obviously, is just to get a ground ball to get the double play. There is one away in this inning. So runners at the corner, one away. And the pitch. Curveball drops in there at the knees, and it's 1-2. The 1-1. Curveball misses up and away. Throw down, and an errant throw goes over the head of the second baseman. And that will allow Carmichael to score from third and Goodyear to get all the way over to third. So mark that as a stolen base E2. And just like that, now the deficit's cut down to 1. The pitch. Strike at the knees. And now it's a 2-1 count. As Orlando steps off and decides to reset. Now he gets set back on the rubber and now set and deals. Breaking ball drops in there on the inside part of the plate, and it's a 2-2 count now. Infield playing in, trying to stop the second runner from scoring. That ball is hit out into straightaway left field, down the left field line into foul territory, ranging out and trying to make the catch, and he does. The third baseman, Gonzalez, is able to come out and make the catch for the second out of the inning. And that'll hold Goodyear on at third. So now there are 2 away with a runner at third base. That'll bring up Payne Jones. He is 0 for 1 today. He popped out to the shortstop to end the second inning. Would certainly like to get a hit right here. The first pitch is a ball outside. And it's 1-0. Jones would certainly like to get a base hit right here, as a base hit would tie the game back up at 2. The pitch is a ball high, 2-0 now. Payne Jones only hit 143 with runners in scoring position, so he would certainly like to improve upon that in the playoffs. The pitch is a strike at the knees, 2-1 now. The 2-1. That ball is fouled off. 2-1. The 2-1. Swung on and chopped over to the second baseman. Fielded by Leonard, thrown on to first in time for the final out of the inning, but not before the Lagoon cut the deficit in half with a run on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. And after 4 full, it is 2-1 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Not 9-10-1 due up for the Rays in the top half of the fifth inning. JT Rice, Jackson Wright, and Gage Keat all due up for the Stingrays. And they will continue to face Tucker Smith as he goes into his fifth inning of work. With the exception of the last inning, he was having a very good outing. Only gave up 2 hits in his first 3 innings of work, but then errors killed him in the last inning with 2 errors resulting in 2 runs scoring. So he has not given up an earned run yet. Still a good outing for him. Still a quality start for Smith as Rice steps in. He pops it foul up over our head, right on top of us, actually. If there was no roof, I might have gotten plunked in the head with that one. Rice 0 for 1, struck out swinging to end the second inning as the 0-1 is a ball low and away. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. Breaking ball, strike on the low outside corner. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's one away. Good bounce back strikeout for Smith after giving up the 2 runs in the last half, his last inning of work. Now, once again, they weren't primarily his fault as a result of 2 errors. That's what essentially drove in both runs, as the first pitch is fouled off back to the screen, and it's 0-1 to Jackson Wright, who's 0 for 1 today. He struck out swinging, back in the 3rd inning to lead off the 3rd. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, strike on the low outside corner, and it's 0-2. This is exactly what Smith wanted to do in this inning. Bounce back and get a quick 1-2-3 inning. The breaking ball is a ball outside. 1-2 now. Just tried to get Wright to chase it, but just could not quite get him to reach it. The 1-2. Swung on and grounded up the middle over to the second baseman, McDonald. He will field it, throw on to first in time for the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down. And Tucker Smith looks to make quick work of the Rays here in the 5th inning. That'll bring us back to the top of the order and Gage Keat, who is 0 for 1 today. Reached on a hit by a pitch back to begin the ball game in the 1st inning, but did not advance any further than second base. And then flew out to left in the 3rd. The first pitch to Keat. Strike on the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball just misses off the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Beautiful day here at TicketReturn.com Park. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on and popped high into shallow right field. Ranging in and making the catch at the foul line is the right fielder Jones, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After 4.5, it is still 2-1 Rays here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Top of the order due up for the Lagoon. as we head to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Warrington, Beattini, and Norcia do up 1-2-3. Matt Warrington steps in. He is 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses low in the dirt, and it's 1-0. 2-1, Rays in the lead over the Lagoon here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. The 1-0 swung on and fouled off, and it's 1-1. The 1-1. Breaking ball just off the outside part of the plate, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Now it's a 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch. Ball low and away. Full count now. And Warrington doing a nice job forcing Orlando to use a decent bit of pitches. The payoff pitch. Ball in. Oh, called strike 3. Warrington thought it was ball 4. Started to head down towards first, but a called strike 3, and there's one away. That'll bring up Wyatt Beattini. He has not had an official at bat yet. Walked and got hit by a pitch, and both occasions got stranded on third. So he would like to avoid that dilemma right here as he pops it up, but it will go foul out play. And it's 0-1. He will look to avoid that and score a run and extend the lead out to 2 once again. That's a big thing, though, in this ball game. This game could have been a hell of a lot worse. As the pitch is a ball well inside, and it plunks Beattini. So that's his second plunk of the day. He'll reach base once again. So he still has yet to have an official at bat, but has reached base each of his 3 play appearances. We'll see if he gets stranded at third again. He certainly would hope not. But that's a big thing for the Lagoon in this one. They have stranded 3 runners at third in this one thus far. This could have been a completely different game. This could be in the beginning of the makings of a blowout if they would have been able to score all 3 of those runs as a pickoff throw over to first, keeping Beattini close. But he's able to get back. The first pitch, strike call at the knees, and it's 0-1 to Norcia, who's 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. He's helped Beattini get over to third, but the guys behind him have not been able to pick up the slack. The 0-1. That ball is fouled back over our heads, and it's 0-2. Runner on first base, nobody out. Or excuse me, 1 away. The pitch. Pickoff throw over to first base, keeping Beattini close. The pitch is swung on and popped. Foul out play. And we'll do it all over again at 1-2. 1-2, one away, runner on first base. As the Lagoon try to cut this deficit down to nothing, as that pitches the ball high. And it's 2-2 now. The 2-2. Breaking ball, strike 3 called at the knees, and there are 2 away. So once again, after getting on base, Biatini not quite where he got left off the last 2 play appearances, but still, Orlando has done a great job after giving up a runner and them getting all the way to third. He's done a great job of stranding them at third. Biatini only at first right now, as Tim Burns steps in. He is 0 for 2 today. But yeah, this game could be a whole lot different if those 3 runs would have scored. This game would be completely different. The Lagoon would be up by 2. That pitch is chopped over to the third baseman Gonzalez. He throws on the first in time for the final out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 5 full, it is 2-1 here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Two, 3, 4 due up for the Rays as we head to the top of the 6th inning. The Surfside Rays trying to extend their 1-run lead over the Little River Lagoon. It will be Brett Pitzer stepping in. He's 1 for 2 today. The first pitch to Pitzer is a breaking ball that drops in on the low outside corner, and it's 0-1. Smith out there for his 6th inning of work. Smith up to 62 pitches, and it looks like, as that pitch is a ball low and in, and it's 1-1. It looks like, at least for the last couple of games, unless a pitcher gets in some real trouble or is really blowing it, as that pitch is a strike on the low outside corner, 1-2 now. Unless a pitcher is really blowing it or is really struggling out there, these managers are fine to let them stay out there and throw as long as they want. Apparently, they have enough arms to go around for the next 4 days. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's one away. That'll bring up A.J. Gonzalez. He is 0 for 2, reached on an error by the second baseman in his last play appearance, and then eventually came around to score. The first pitch to Gonzalez is swung on and fouled off behind the Lagoon dugout, and it's 0-1. If this, as the 0-1 is hit out and foul off of the top of the press box just to my right, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Ball high, 1-2. If this lead holds and the Stingrays are able to win this game, Smith would be the hard luck loser in this one, as he's had a great game as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. And there are 2 away. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Smith. And just as I mentioned, Smith would be the hard luck loser in this one, as neither of the runs that he gave up were earned. Neither of them were his fault. And it has certainly been a tough road for him, as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And it's 0-1 to Zach Snow, who is 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. And just as I was about to mention, Snow has 2 of Smith's 8 strikeouts, so he's been very good on the strikeout level as well, as that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. And it's quickly 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeout swinging for Smith, as he keeps this deficit 2-1. As it is a 2-1 ball game. Stingrays in the lead. Lagoon tried to get a rally going in the bottom half of the 6th inning here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Lagoon in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Brooks McDonald, Caleb Carmichael, and Trayvon Balsdorf will step in. They'll try to cut this deficit and try to retie the game up. Down by 1, 2-1 ball game here in the 6th, as that pitches the ball inside, and called strike on the inside part of the plate. And it's 0-1 to McDonald, who is 0 for 1 today. Struck out looking to end the third inning and was hit by a pitch. He was one of those two guys, 3 opportunities. Biatini twice, and then McDonald, who was stranded at third. And that's basically the storyline of this game, of missed opportunities for the Lagoon. And that is the reason why they are trailing, as that ball is hit off of the catcher. It goes into fair territory, but they will say that it did not go off of McDonald's bat. So it's an 0-2 count now. The 0-2. Breaking ball just misses high. 1-2 count now. The 1-2 offering. Swung on and chopped foul down the third base line. And we'll do it all over again at 1-2. But like I mentioned in the last half inning, the story for the Lagoon have really been disappointment in this one. As the 1-2 is about to come and it's on its way. That pitch is swung on and lofted over the head of the shortstop, but right into the glove, will drop in there for a base hit for McDonald, and there's a runner on first base right off the bat here in the 6th inning. And that'll bring up Carmichael, who is 0 for 1 today with a walk and a run scored. He scored the only run for the Lagoon. Runner on first base, nobody out. That ball just blooped over the head of Keat into center field. The first pitch. Ball inside to Carmichael, and it's 1-0. A pickoff throw over to first base, keeping McDonald close. The story of this game have been runs coming in as a result of errors. There have been 3 runs scored, and none of them have been earned. All 3 have come in as a result of an error in one way or another. And that pitch is the ball inside, well inside, almost plunked Carmichael, but he's able to get out of the way. Runner on first base, nobody out. In this 2-1 Stingrays-led ball game. The pitch. Ball low. And it's a 3-1 count. Long look over to first and now deals. Pitch up and in, and there's a walk. So now runners on first and second with nobody out. That'll bring up Trayvon Ballstorff. He is 1 for 2 today. Had a single and a strikeout looking. And now looks like the catcher will go out to talk with the pitcher. We'll see if a new pitcher is on his way in. Pitching coach out there as well, talking with Orlando. And they'll keep him in. They'll just have a little word with him, make sure that he's all right, make sure he's not getting too tired. So we'll get back to action here with Ballstorff stepping up to the plate. Once again, 1 for 2. Runners on first and second, nobody out. One of the better opportunities for the Lagoon, but it's not like they haven't had opportunities in this game. The first pitch to Ballstorff is swung on and chopped over to the second baseman. We'll see if it's hard enough to get to. He tags the runner at going to second for one, on to first, but not in time. So runners at the corners now with one away on the fielder's choice. So score that a 4 unassisted FC. That'll bring up Brad Goodyear, who's 0 for 1. He was another guy, actually. Missed him on my earlier reviews. He was another guy that was stranded at third. Worked a walk and stole a base, then got over on an error by the catcher over to third. But could not get any further than that as a curveball drops in there for a strike. And it's 0-1. That's been the key storyline. The two big storylines in this one have been runs scoring as a result of errors, and runners being left on base for the Lagoon as that ball is fouled off, and it's 0-2. Runners at the corner, one away. Pickoff throw, and they get him. We'll see if they decide to throw it. They do, and they allow the runner to get home. And the ball goes awry, gets all the way to the backstop. Takes a while, does the catcher. Just pandemonium, and the Lagoon take a 3-2 lead. They thought they had the runner in the rundown, threw it down to second base at the very last minute. Keat was not able to come up with the throw. That allowed McDonald to come home. And then on the ensuing throw home to try to get McDonald at home, the ball went past Darwin all the way to the backstop. He took forever to get that ball, which allowed Ballstorff to not only get to third, but to get home as well. And now it's a 3-2 ball game. Hope you guys understood that entire thing. As that ball is popped high into straight left center field, that'll get deep out to the wall. And rounding second and heading for third. And getting in there standing with a one-out triple is Goodyear. And now the Lagoon bats are coming alive. Runner at third base with one away. So that will bring up Chad Hillsman. And now the entire team will come in for the Rays, and that'll be the end of the day for Pat Orlando. So we'll take a quick break and come right back and find out with all the information of this new pitcher and give you the full line for Orlando. So we'll be right back with this 3-2 ball game here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back, as we have the name for the new pitcher. It is Boomer Davis, who will be on the hill for the Stingrays. This is his 4th appearance of the season. Had 1 start. Comes into this one with a 9.45 ERA, 1.5 WHIP. And has given up 7 walks, has 3 strikeouts in 6 2/3 innings pitched. He will face Chad Hillsman with a runner on third base and 1 away, as the Lagoon bats have come to life, aided by some defensive errors, as the first pitch is a ball high, and it's 1-0 to Hillsman. Final line on Pat Orlando. He goes 5 1/3, as that pitch is a curveball that drops in on the low outside corner, and it's 1-1. Goes 5 1/3, gives up 3 runs, only 2 of those earned, 7 strikeouts, 6 walks. As that pitch is a ball. Infield playing in, trying to avoid another run from scoring. So expect them to try to hold the runner at third with a softly hit ground ball. That curveball misses just high. And it's a 2-2 count now. The 2-2. Breaking ball high. That didn't quite break. That ball is hit high and well foul down the left field line. It had the distance, but went foul. And we'll do it all over again at a 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch once again. That ball is hit down the left field line, but once again foul, as Hillsman has gotten around on 2 straight pitches, trying to yank it down the left field line and just getting a little bit too far out ahead of it. Trying to drive in this 4th run after the Lagoon just took the lead. The pitch. That ball is driven out into straightaway left field. That ball is carrying. It will get over the head. Oh no. It will be caught by the left fielder Leary, but it will get deep enough for Goodyear to tag and score. So a sacrifice fly for Hillsman extends the lead out to 2. It is now a 4-2 ball game. That'll bring up the number 10 hitter Payne Jones. He is 0 for 2 today. So now a 4-2 ball game, as the bats have finally come alive for the Lagoon here in the 6th. The pitch. Breaking ball popped up into shallow left field, ranging out, diving catch, and he's able to make the catch. Is Leary. What a diving play for the final out of the inning. But not before the Lagoon put a 3 spot on the board on 2 hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base. After 6 full, it's 4-2 Lagoon here on the Beach Collegiate Baseball League Network. last chance for the Rays if they hope to stay in this one down by 2 after the Lagoon put up a 3 spot on the board in the 6th inning. That pitch is a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1 to the number 5 hitter, Nate Darwin. He's 1 for 2 today, as that ball is grounded over to the second baseman, McDonald, and it's thrown on to first in time for the first out of the inning. So a nice job by Smith, who is still out there on the hill, getting the first out, and now the Stingrays are down to their final 2 outs. That'll bring up Jake Leonard, who is 0 for 2 today, flew out to left and struck out. The first pitch to Leonard is swung on and missed for strike 1, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Strike on the low outside corner, and it's quickly 0-2. Lagoon trying to finish this one off. The 0-2. Misses low. Oh, called strike 3 on the low outside corner. Another delayed call, and there are 2 away. And just like that, the Rays are down to their final out, and that brings up Nolan Edwards, who is 0 for 2. Reached on an error by the right fielder in the 4th inning, but was stranded at first base. The first pitch to Edwards is a ball low and away, 1-0. The 1-0 is fouled back to the screen, 1-1. Edwards trying to keep this game alive. The 1-1, breaking ball just off the plate high. Just up above the letters. And it's a 2-1 count. The 2-1 pitch. Strike on the low outside corner, and it's 2-2. Down to their final strike are the Stingrays. The 2-2. Swung on and chopped at the plate. Over to the on-deck circle, and it'll remain a 2-2 count. Once again, down to their final strike. Nolan Edwards trying to keep this game alive for the Stingrays. The pitch. Swung on, check swing, he went around, and that'll do it for us here with the final score. The Little River Lagoon 4, Surfside Stingrays 2. The Lagoon advanced to the winner's bracket, and with the Stingrays moving on to the loser's bracket here in this double elimination playoff for the Beach Collegiate Baseball League. Winning pitcher is Tucker Smith, who gave up 2 runs, but none of those were earned. So still had a 0 ERA today. And the loser for the Lagoon was Pat Orlando. So that'll just about do it for us here from TicketReturn.com ballpark in Myrtle Beach. The final score for this one, Little River Lagoon 4, Surfside Stingrays 2. Be sure to come back and join us tomorrow for Day 2 of the Beach Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. So, once again, we will have the first 2 games on Facebook Live. Dylan Johnson will have the call, and then I'll be jumping on for the second 2 games here on YouTube. So be sure to tune in for all the action tomorrow. So for Dylan Johnson, I'm Brandon Biscobing saying so long, and we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See ya, everyone.